Rocket, welcome in, and congratulations on claiming first in this chat, making you officially the fastest thing alive. I hope you're doing well today. Caption's not picking me up perfectly, unfortunately, but they'll get there. Still grogged up from last night, fair enough. Yes, Return of the King is a very long film. As long as you had fun, that's the important thing. The world's eepiest mouse has arrived. Hello, Primbles. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. You know what? I'm thinking, in honor of how great Disco Elysium is as a game, we might get a new HobbyTan outfit. It's going to take me a little while to put it together, but I'm going to see what I can do. I've been thinking about it while I've been setting the stream up, and I don't know, it just feels right. I'm also very eepy today, so it's probably going to be a fairly, what's the word I'm looking for here? Sedate one. I've had to take a couple of pain pills. Oh, excellent, Primbles. Best of luck. Yeah, I went to bed not long after the stream finished last night, but Porthos woke me up about 5 hours later. Oh, there's the warm-up break. Thanks for letting me know that that was coming in Twitch. Super helpful. Yeah. So I've had like 5 hours of sleep. And I let him out because that's why he was harassing me. He could have bothered Slow, who was still awake, but evidently he chose not to. I let him out and I fell asleep on the couch waiting for him to come back in. And then he woke me up again. So maybe I've had 6 hours sleep, but it has been 6 hours of broken sleep because Porthos wanted attention and to go outside and wanted me to be the one to let him out. Roadsode. Hello, Cypher. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. It is very hot out. Like, I can see one cloud in the sky around here, but it's not like a proper cloud. It's like one of those little fluffy ones that is just there for aesthetic purposes, if you know what I mean. There's no threat of rain here. It is disgustingly sunny. Had the police down your street last night? Oh no. Everything okay? Everybody safe? 3 cop cars, dogs, helicopter, fucking hell. The entire bloody force out on your street. Any idea why? I mean, obviously they try and keep that kind of thing under wraps as much as possible, but... Good, glad to hear it. I hope everybody else on your street is okay as well. That must be quite scary. Oh, warm-up break ending very soon. Oh gosh, just in time for me to start yawning. Typical. Oh, okay, the warm-up break is over. Right. We are doing things ever so slightly differently today, so do let me know if things don't work out quite the way I'd planned. I have been using desktop audio for everything for ages, and have this morning switched it to capturing the audio from the application we're streaming specifically, so that you don't get like all of the crappy background extra noise shit on the stream. It's just the game. I have turned it down a tiny bit just so that it's not offensively loud. But if there's any issues with it, let me know. It should, in theory, touch wood, make no discernible difference to your viewing experience. The only difference is for me. Really. But we'll see. Only one way to find out, isn't there? Ooh. Hello! Hey, Strife, welcome in. I will do my best. We are on a quest. We have our mission in life as Harry. We are going to secure the love and respect of Kim. Kim is the best boy, and we love him very much. And now all that matters to us is making sure he likes us as much as we like him. That's the plan. Also, we've got to pummel Measurehead. Yeah, but we've got to work up to that, because let's face it, we're not even a recovering alcoholic. We are an alcoholic with a hangover and basically no strength. Also, we're old. We failed to punch a child in the face. We're not going to do much better against Measurehead right now. Sounds like my love life back in the day. Oh, man. No, we have... Okay, I have decided that it is our life's mission to get Kim to love us because he's just so cool. And he's also very standoffish, and I love a challenge, you know? He's just playing hard to get, it's fine. He doesn't really think we're stupid. Probably. No, he totally thinks we're stupid. Makes me think of Persona 5, where I got so stressed over the love interests. Oh, don't fucking get me started on the Persona series and love interests. Persona 3 had the best, in my opinion, romance storyline of the entire series so far. Nothing has bested that. Spoilers for a specific plotline in Persona 3 for those that need it. You can meet someone online and like basically enter into a pseudo relationship with them. You play the Shin Megami Tensei MMO together, and then the servers are getting shut down. There are reasons why this is a particularly poignant storyline for me, and I'll explain that in a minute. But yeah, and the servers are getting shut down, so you think you're never going to see each other again, but then it turns out that you're actually in the same sort of area as each other. There are fan servers for Imagine, yes, there are. There are also fan servers for Ragnarok Online, but getting onto them can be a bit of a pain in the arse sometimes. Anyway, So you find out that you're actually in the same sort of area, and that's great. Right up until you find out that it's one of your teachers. You've been engaging in a romantic relationship online through Shin Megami Tensei Online with one of your teachers. And then you have to have the decision of, okay, am I going to continue with this drastic misbalance of power now that I know it's there, or are we going to just terminate this relationship? And it's a really fucking good plot line. If it helps, I courted the teacher in P5. Ah, did you? Well then. I courted the teacher in P3. Hello! Hello, Flint. Welcome in. Good boy. I hope you're doing well today. But yeah, the reason the P3 power dynamic relationship storyline is so poignant for me is because I got into Shin Megami Tensei Imagine just before they shut the servers down. So I was just starting to make friends there and experience that universe, and then they shut the servers down, and I lost all of those friends almost immediately. So having it be part of P3 was a really interesting experience for me. I didn't end up dating my teacher through SMT Online, though. That bit is purely in P3. But yeah, really, really good subplot there. And my favourite one, because you do actually get the whole, shit, maybe we shouldn't be doing this. And the teacher even says that, whereas more recent Persona games have kind of gone, nah, you just do what you want. This is a video game after all. There are no consequences to your actions. We leave the consequences to actions to Catherine. Okay, what do we need to do here? We've talked to her as much as we can while Kim's present, so... Oh Lord, Catherine. Look, Catherine for me is a problematic fave. It's got some serious fucking issues, but the gameplay is great. The story is surprisingly fun. In Catherine, the system is intentionally fucked. This is very true, Rocket. No, I love Catherine. And I think it's one of Shoji Meguro's best albums as well. Because Meguro does most of the music for Persona and did the soundtrack for Catherine. I loved Catherine, but Jesus, yes. Yes, agreed. I actually, when Catherine came out in the UK, I cosplayed as Catherine for a convention. Catherine with a C, not Catherine with a K. Let's have a look at our journal, because I can't remember what we need to do. I really want to pick up the Catherine speedrun at some point. Not like the main story one, but like maybe the Babel one. No worries at all, Strife. You take care. I hope you have a fantastic day. Thank you so much for popping in and saying hello. Genuinely lovely to see you. Why the fuck does my air conditioning shut off by itself? Is it on a timer? Also, I'm slightly jealous of you that you have air conditioning. It is so hot in my office again today. It's 23 degrees already. I'm doomed later. I'll be melting. Oh, we were looking for our ID. That's right. So I need to figure out where the sweet fuck the pawn shop is. Ooh, what's that?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then
They're called
use
centimes.
the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
I don't want to spend any of our money right now because that seems like a bad plan. Until we know we've got enough to pay for the damage to the hostel room, I don't want to spend any of our money. unnecessarily. But I don't know where the pawn shop is. So we've got that pin that, I want to say her name was Ava, but I can't remember. I'm really bad at names. The nice lady in the hostel. We've got that pin that she gave us, that we're to take to the pawn shop and then buy back later when we've got money. But I don't know where the pawn shop is. Yeah, I think you might want to Google your air conditioner unit rocket and see if that's indicative of some sort of fault, because yellow flashy lights are scary. Is that just the crater again? Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Okay. Move a little faster. Oh! Sewer grate. A gateway to the river of filth. Okay, so we've got a sewer grate there. That might be useful information later. Oh, we can go this way. Oh, we found some gloves. Clothes. Fingerless gloves. +1 to electrochemistry. Gasoline-stained fingerless gloves in navy blue. They've been worn threadbare, but being made of wool still provides some warmth and comfort. Let's put our shirt back on. That's better. I'm not ready to go full hobo cop yet. The descent has to be slow. What we got here? Roy's pawn shop. I found the pawn shop. Huzzah! We are nearly 20 minutes into the stream and I have found the pawn shop already. I'm quite proud of that. Harry's default fit is still superb. It absolutely is. Ooh, we found some drugs. We could really do with something to heal our morale. But it won't let me pat the post box twice. Water lock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 AM. We'll go to the pawn shop in a second. I want to do the things over here first.
You officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
Oh, I forgot to actually sort the token out for the stream portion of Disco Elysium. I'll deal with that in a bit. I turned the overlay back on, but I forgot to actually set it back up. Keep forgetting I need to do that every stream. You know what, fuck it. I'm gonna turn the overlay off. I'm in charge now. Look at me. I'm the captain now. I am the hobo cop now. First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company. And eating this salami.
Nice.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
I would also be disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Hello there.
Hi, Nikki. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the treat for the dog. My brain was like, oh, that's a treat for the bar staff. No, it's a treat for the dog. I don't get cheese. The dog gets cheese. He doesn't get cheese. He gets a treat. That's a treat for the bar staff, though. Hey, Nikki.
Eating a mess today.
Thank you very much,
Get it
sweetheart.
fucking done.
Oh, okay. Hang on a minute. The boy... Him slep. So... I did them in reverse order today. You did, and it threw me off. Well done. You're keeping me on my toes. So I'll pop the treat to him for him to one side until he wakes up, because yeah, he didn't even budge when my hand went into the treat jar then. That's how you know he's actually asleep. And the treat for me, which seems sort of thematic really, is a little brain. Thank you very much, Nikki. I love the little brains. I hope they never run out of them. And yes, I medicated today, right before the stream. If anybody in chat needs to take their meds and has forgotten, Rocket has reminded us all. So please do take the opportunity now to take some meds while we ponder the wreckage and the salami. Those brains are one of my favourite sweets. They're so good, aren't they? I just love the combination of like gummy and sort of not quite like wet gummy, but softer gummy, you know? They've got like the gel in the middle and then the gummy on the outside. And it's a nice texture combination. And they taste really nice. They have a really good flavour. And they're brain shaped, which is always fun.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Do you know what caused this wreckage? Pointing at the smashed billboard in the canal.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
Really?
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though.
A bizarro
Always seems to be
church?
something wrong with it.
Could it be? Are we going to go and see Dahlia over there?
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Fair enough. Can I have some of that gyromancy? It may
Sure
have been
thing.
foretold. He gave us some salami. Aww, what a nice
You're
man.
accused of heresy on 3 counts.
Hello, Grox. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
Want some too, officer?
I do love your walk-on sound, Grox. Ooh. Seeing as we do have some subs and VIPs in chat who have not got their own custom walk-on sounds yet, if you are subscribed to the channel or you are a VIP, or both, you do get a custom walk-on sound for free. If you have something in mind that you would like for your custom walk-on sound, please do drop me a message in Discord and I will get it set up for you, ready for the next stream. If you are not subscribed and not a VIP, you can still get a custom walk-on sound from the channel point menu, but it does cost quite a lot of bar tokens. Because obviously, you know, I've got to spend time editing, getting it into the right setup, sorting out the code, all that kind of thing. Oh, he offered some to Kim. Do you think Kim likes salami?
Why not?
Kim likes salami. We have an in, everybody. We both like salami. The lieutenant ponders the officer for a moment, then decides to go for it. Takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Okay, we know Kim likes salami. We can use this to our favour. Maybe we can offer him some salami and then he'll like us. That's how you do it, right? You give people food and then they love you. I know that works on me.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plate. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then...
Bill from the vet came in yesterday with the mail. It won't be covered by the pet insurance. Puts me in the red right at the beginning of the month. Oh, Grox, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's fucking awful. Why won't the insurance cover it? Like, I know... So, Porthos has allergies, and they won't cover his allergy medication. Not that he needs it now we're in Scotland, thank fuck, because it was like 300 quid every couple of months, and that's way more money than I can afford for allergy meds. But they wouldn't cover that because it was a pre-existing condition, which is utter fucking bullshit. But is it something like that, or are they just finding other loopholes so they don't have to give you any money?
nothing happens.
I feel like if we push it harder, it's probably going to break it.
The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way.
New task, close the water lock on Wednesday, because we already read the sign saying it only works on Wednesday. Oh, fuck, I'm so sorry to hear that, Grox. Can't they cover the bit that they will cover and then you pay the rest, or does that not fix the problem?
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
We can pull the lever again if we want. We're not going to do that. We know it won't help. Butter sign down! No! Not the butter sign! Okay, so that appears to be everything out here that we can... Oh, we can interact with that as well. Hang on. Or does it just do the same thing? Oh, it's part of the same thing. Okay. That's a lot of stuff to interact with. Let's see what we've got here. Some kind of machine. An antique cash register. Oh, that sucks. Fair enough, Rox. That's really unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. I hope it doesn't impact you too severely and that you're able to recover from it quickly. Bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win her
Yes.
back?
Buy something nice. A figurine.
Let's inspect the knights on
Big
horseback.
men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who are
Franco
they?
Nigerian knight. I used to be very serious about these guys.
Oh,
A
really?
long time ago.
What about the blue uniforms?
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Fingers crossed for you both, Grox. Wait, this looks like Renee, the old guy who was playing Patank.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint
Thank
job
you
a
for the
bit
hydrate,
gaudy,
Cypher.
but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
And enjoy that shower. Nope, no giveaway. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that. I've actually turned off the timer that tells you there's a giveaway active on the stream as well. Until I have fixed the problem with Stream Elements being allowed to post fucking Pepes in my chat, there will be no giveaways. So I'm probably tonight after the stream gonna just sit and code the giveaway into HobbyTan because I am just sick of Stream Elements' bullshit. So yeah, no prize today. I banned Stream Elements last night because I was sick of it posting Pepes. Because I have a blanket ban on any Pepes in chat. But because Stream Elements has to be modded to be able to do some of the stuff it does, it can post whatever the fuck it likes, which is bullshit. The fuck? Fuck Pepes, exactly. Like, it's not even fucking Froogies. If Stream Elements posted Froogies, I'd be okay with it, but it doesn't. It posts Pepes. It's the default emote that they use when somebody tries to redeem something that's been switched off. And I switched off all of the sound commands in Stream Elements the other day. So now, whenever somebody uses a sound command that's still got a technical link to Stream Elements, it posts a Pepe in chat. And I got sick of it, so I banned it. But that also means that the giveaways don't work right now. Because the giveaways were still in Stream Elements. But that's fine. It gives me time to build my giveaway pile back up and tidy things up a little bit in the back end of the giveaway system, and then build it into HobbyTan. And when it comes back, maybe we'll have a big prize giveaway, just to celebrate the new giveaway system. Let's inspect the figurines in
This set of soldiers
rags.
isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
Yeah, that's fair.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Okay, so it looks like we've got new conversation options with him when we go talk to him himself. But I want to look at all the stuff in the shop first, in case that gives us extra stuff as well. Oh, I found a demo for a game that is basically cyberpunk Disco Elysium this morning as well. So I've added that to my wish list and downloaded the demo. I'm going to play the demo off stream, but that might be something we play in this slot in the future as well. If I like the demo once it comes out. Because it does look like it's basically just Disco Elysium, but if Disco Elysium was set in, like, Blade Runner. And I'm okay with that. I'm very okay with that. Okay. We've got an even chance of digging up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table. So let's give it a go.
Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
Oh boy, do I know that feeling. I am also a broken toy. Okay, so we've got this thing here and this thing here, and then we can talk to him.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
You know what, I'm going to move my water cup to over here, because I'm leaning over to get to it, and that seems like a bad plan. Well, I can just have it on my left-hand side. Broken toys unite, big hugs, yes. That is an adorable hug emote as well. Zozo has lovely emotes. They're so cute. We're gonna stand on our tippy toes to look at the boom boxes.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
Excellent.
This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, this Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is a Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
I have 4 real. That's less than 12 real. Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Oh. Okay. Like, no music at all? Is that why it's so quiet in here? What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Like a beach party. With sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
I don't think Kim would appreciate it if we asked him about bringing a boombox to a beach party. Kim doesn't strike me as the beach party type. Thanks for clearing that up, Roy.
For sure. It's a consumer device with professional applications.
That's all.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Okay. We're gonna let our gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Gays can run over whatever they want. They earned it. They fucking did. Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Ooh. Kim's got a naughty streak that relates to inventive use of tech. Kim, I love you. I want to keep him forever. How much for the streetlight?
700 real.
Oh!
A bargain, I dare say.
Yeah, I can't afford that. That's definitely more than 4 real.
A bargain? No,
Violence
it's
just raided with
He's
13
trying to
wolves.
sweet talk you into buying trash.
Violence, thank you very, very much for trusting me with your community today. Welcome on in, everybody. I hope you had a fun stream. I can see you were also playing Disco Elysium. Hi everyone, welcome in. I'm HobbyTan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And this is my first ever playthrough of Disco Elysium. So please, no spoilers. We are having a lot of fun. We are trying to get Kim to love us. That is my mission in life right now, is to get Kim to love me. I'm gonna say no, because I don't know what you're referring to there. Harry and Kim, boyfriends 5 ever, exactly. Yes, welcome in. I hope you're having fun with Disco Elysium. It's such a pretty game. It's so well put together. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I do wish electrochemistry would calm the heck down, though. Even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light, that seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring. But the most important transformation
Honestly,
is
it's
the
so
light
easy to
placement
avoid
among
spoiling this game
ordinary
because everything you say
indoor
sounds
fixtures,
insane.
which
It
has
kinda
adjusted
does,
its
doesn't it?
morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Wow, he's practiced this pitch. There's nothing else we need to know about the light. Okay, so I think we've investigated everything in the pawn shop except for actually just talking to Roy?
It's not often that I
Roy?
see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Oh my god, they do! Well spotted, Grox! It's not often that I see officers. Okay. The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but He
Do you
prefers
have
being
my
alone
gun?
with his projector, just watching the movement of
Silence
light
just followed.
across the walls. of
Silence,
the
thank
shop.
you very much for the follow. We are a sorry cop. We say sorry a lot. No worries at all, Violence. You enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge. You raid and rest. Meat Mecha maintenance is extremely important here on this channel, so you get some good maintenance in. Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Hi, that's me. I'm the inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travellers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored.
That is also me.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Look at his stuff. Isn't it neat?
Oh, hello.
Oh, fucking Kuno. That child. Hello, Yaxon. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Still not sure how I feel about the fact that Kuno has a Liverpudlian accent.
EX1
Brothers
and
and sisters
just
of
followed.
Nod, I welcome you to Planet C&C.
Thank you very much for the follow as well. Typical vacuous consumerist objects. Oh my god. Business planners all over the place. You should specialize. Zoom in. Recapitalize. The Ferengi have entered the chat. Welcome back, Cypher. I hope the shower has helped to cool you down a little bit, because I know it's horrendously hot at the minute. Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
Really? Are you sure? You sound terribly entertained. His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
God damn it, electrochemistry. Chill out. Okay, we could actually pass that roll though. Ooh.
Hello!
I bet Kuno sold him the stuff. Yeah, probably. Oh good, we can ask him if he has our gun. Okay, let's do the electrochemistry test first, and then we'll go from there. I do appreciate that we're looking to find out if Roy is on something, and our chances of success here are high.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Hello, Soul. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Perhaps more importantly, will Roy be willing to share what he may have taken with his poor practicing alcoholic? Maybe. Probably not.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects.
Ooh,
and
yummy rocket.
It makes your
Enjoy.
eyes turn yellow.
Ooh. Oh, decisions. Is it just me, or is it really warm in here? Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes. Or, so, where does a man get Perilodon these days? Fuck it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna go for it. So, where does a man get Perilodon these days?
How would I know?
He takes a step back, studying you. Takes one to know one, buddy.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
It's pretty obvious that you're under the influence, sir. Oh, God. Okay, the last time we tried to do a facial expression, it went horribly for us. I don't think that bottom one is a good shout. Wait, is he a vet? He might be. I don't know what the triangles mean. So... facial expressions are hard. They are. So, for the benefit of anyone in chat that wasn't there for that bit, we tried to give a pretty lady the look. And what happened was we grimaced a little bit and then were like, we won't do sex with you. And she laughed at us and walked away. That was a great start. That was an exceptional start. That was it. It was, I want to have fuck with you. There we go. Thank you, Rocket. Rocket remembers these things. But yeah, we didn't get any. Which is perfectly reasonable. I would also laugh and walk away if somebody said something like that to me. Hey, uplifting yumminess. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, we're not great with people. We try, but facial expressions are hard, and at least the lady got a laugh out of it. Yeah, we made a laugh, so that's nice. Yeah, facial expressions are hard, and being cool is harder. I just realised the content warning ticker has switched itself off again. There we go. Fixed it. I mean, we've got the pinned comment, but, you know, just in case. Let's go with the triangle one.
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
He coughs as if to mark his words.
Had to take Perilodon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Hey, I didn't come here to be called out. It's okay, Cypher. I'm calling myself out as much as I'm calling Harry out, as much as I'm calling you out. Everybody's getting called out right now. The People's Pile? What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Yeah, that's... Oh, jeez. They Chernobyled themselves. That's unfortunate. Fuck. Small bit of positivity around Chernobyl. They're actually getting to a point now where wildlife is semi-sustaining itself in Chernobyl again, finally. It's still not habitable, but as much as I hate to use a meme phrase here, it's the only one that really works. Nature is actually healing. It's pretty neat. It's not perfect by any stretch, and people are still having to go in and sort of take care of the animals to a certain extent, but yeah, most of the area is quite safe right now. It's just bad if you disturb it, yeah. Which is why it's technically not habitable, because, you know, humans, we disturb things naturally. It's just what we do. Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organised.
Exactly, Rocket.
Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
Yeah, I like him. I love that you can't really see Endurance's face and that they are just a meat brick. It's a really good design choice.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out.
Thank you, HobbyTan.
There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
That sucks. It must have been tough. Radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
They tried to make things better. It didn't work out quite so well. How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
He shrugs. Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
I like Roy. He seems nice. We're gonna take a little break now. So, for those that haven't been here before, we take a 3-minute break every hour. This gives me an opportunity to do some meat mecha maintenance, have a stretch, get a drink, etc. And it gives you folks in chat the same opportunity. So you're not going to be missing anything during the ad break. All that will happen is I will put the clip reel on and I will step away from my computer. So now is a great time for everybody to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air. Maybe go and look at the... Don't look directly at it, but, you know, go and enjoy the deadly laser in the sky for a little bit, if that's your bag. I will not be doing that. And just get some meat mecha maintenance in, and I will be back with you in 3 minutes. See you in 3, everybody. This Rent Trauma Frog has a hat.
I am proud of you.
Why? What did I do?
I don't know, something in the caption about putting the laundry away.
Thank you.
Just in general, I suppose.
Oh, thank you.
Nobody clipped that.
Yeah, that went so well for you last time you said nobody clipped that.
Sorry, I'm not analysing the blood splatter. Was it a face? Possibly. Okay, so we've got...
Hey, no spoilers, you fucking reprobates.
Will this get rid of the dollar that's stuck in our hand?
Hello.
I don't think it will. Oh no.
Wait here for a second.
We're just gonna spend the whole game with this dollar stuck in our hand now. I also really like Cowardly Pillbug, or Anxiety Pillbug, maybe? I know I'd curl up into a ball when I'm anxious too. I think we already got a nice flat version of Turnip Face.
Oh yes, please, I'd be so grateful. Yes, great master. For the Overlord.
First try.
Yay!
If you get hit while you're swimming, it will break the game. Because when you get hit, it will cancel your fake flipper, but also the game doesn't know where it wants to put you because you weren't on safe ground on this screen. I would.
Oops.
Yay, we're safe. Kind of.
Okay, I was gonna say I might just get hit so I can see what happens, but now we know.
Now we know.
That's great.
This run?
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. I am feeling both refreshed and excited because today is batch cook day for me. I have a chicken, potato and spinach curry in my slow cooker, and I've just been downstairs and given it a little stir and added some more seasoning to it, and it smells so good. Very excited to eat some of that later. Thank you, Rocket. Thank you, Flint. Welcome back to you as well.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Thank you, Flynn. So twice a week I clean the slow cooker out if it's not already clean, and put something in it to batch cook. Wednesdays and Sundays are my batch cook days. And that usually makes enough food for me to be able to eat that for 1 or sometimes 2 meals a day, right up until my next batch cook day, because it's only a little slow cooker. But I'm trying to mix it up a little bit. I normally make bologneses and chilies, and I've just made a chili, so it's like, you know what, I'm going to make a curry this time. I'm very, very excited about it. It's been so long since I had a homemade curry. If I could be bothered, I'd try and make myself some whole wheat naan bread or something to go with it as well. That'd be quite nice. Planning on having a korma this week. Yummy. See, I could probably make my curry slightly more korma-like by I've got some super low-fat garlic cream cheese that I could use instead of yogurt to make it creamier, but I don't know. I'll see how I feel. I might do that with one portion of it, like during the week, just to mix it up even more. Athena makes wonderful kormas, to be honest. I bet. I love a korma. I prefer Punjabi butter chicken, which is like a korma but slightly more, well, buttery and a little spicier. Butter chickens are really nice. Oh, thank fuck. What's up, Rocket? What happened? Butter chicken good. Butter chicken very good. But also, I do like a korma, but the amount of dairy in them tends to upset my stomach because I am a little bit lactose intolerant. Oh, congratulations! Don't have to buy tickets. Wicked. Love that for you. There's something I'd like to sell. I'd like to sell my clothes. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. Check my pockets. Oh, does that mean we can sell more than one thing at a time? I have this commemorative pin, but before I sell it, I have some questions.
Jean-Baptiste's summer dinghy rates is 31. What a pleasant time that was.
Oh. Lena, not Ava. I forgot her name earlier. Yeah, that's understandable, Rocket. Oh, see, we don't get those over here, really. Not that I've seen anyway, but yeah, Japanese curry blocks look like they're absolutely fantastic. Super quick and easy way to make a Japanese style curry. I've not had a Japanese style curry in a long time as well. I should do that sometime. Need to get some carrots.
So, what do you want to know? Price? I can give you $3.20 for it.
$3.20? $3.20? Oof. Yeah, that sounds about right. I am sorry to hear that though, Rocket. That fucking sucks. Can you hold on to it for a few days before putting it up for sale? I promise to give the pin back.
I can keep it behind the counter for a week, but only if you pawn it right now.
$3.20? That's a
pin
rip-off.
from 31 ought to be priced at $3.10, but I added another 10 cents just to be nice.
What? How does that make any sense? That's all I wanted to know about the pin, thanks.
So, do you want to sell anything?
I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
We're not gonna sell Kim's handkerchief. He gave us that. Even if it is worth $2.50. Let's sell the green ape pin. So how do we... Oh, it's up here. Okay. I don't really want to... I only get $3.20 for it. That seems... Yeah, so I've made Japanese curry before at home. I've got a really nice little Japanese cookbook that's got recipes for like homemade udon and everything in it, and a really good karage recipe. But my partner doesn't really like those kind of flavors. He doesn't eat Japanese curry, so I don't make it for us, and therefore very rarely make it for myself. Don't often have the ingredients in to do it. Like, the only reason I've made curry in the slow cooker today is because I actually had the ingredients to do it. But there's a couple of things for a Japanese curry that I just don't have in stock, basically, unfortunately. But maybe I'll get them at some point and then can have a batch cooked Japanese curry instead. That'd be nice. It really does, Soul. It seems pathetically low. I would have thought it was worth more than that. Especially considering what it is. Like, it's not like it's just a pin that you can get at a gift shop or something like that. It's a commemorative pin from a particular occasion, and they're usually worth quite a fair bit. Hey, Destroyer, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. I'd like to sell my clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
He looks you up and down quickly.
And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Suddenly his gaze fixes on your tie. He steps back from the glass. It's okay, I'm never selling the tie. I fucking love the tie.
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparking in the light of the projector!
Oh god, I hope I didn't laugh over that. I want that. I don't know what I want it for, but I want that as, like, a sound command of some description for the channel.
Hello there.
Hey, Soup, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I wonder if anybody's ripped all of the horrific neckties phrases from the voice acting, and if I could just have like a horrific necktie randomizer that just has them in. That could be fun. Making a note of that for later. I get the distinct impression that the horrific necktie may end up being the trinket that ends up on the back of the bar for this game as well. Thank you, Soul. I'm a little bit concerned about doing this. Like, I want to see if we can make any money off of it, but I think Kim will be mad at us, and I don't want Kim to be mad at us. I do so love the necktie. The necktie is so angry. I have decided at some point, as long as I don't forget, perhaps Roy might know something. Yeah, but there's other ways to ask him about that rather than, like, presenting him a photo and being like, I want to sell this to you.
Another time,
I'm not going to sell it. I'm not going to ask if he wants it. By the way, do you happen to have any guns? Like the ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Fuck, someone took our gun.
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
I mean, this is true. Clearly. But,
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
That's fair.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money.
Yeah, accurate, because we had, prior to getting rid of the gun, threatened to use it on ourselves in front of a room full of people.
When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it.
Oh, God.
Then I agreed to take it.
You sucked on a gun? Good. Very normal.
Thanks, pain threshold. Yeah. We were just being very normal in front of this man. That probably also won't work right now, Cypher. Because I think that was still in stream elements too. Probably for the best, in all honesty, because the clips that were done with the auto clipper never came out the way they were supposed to. Where's all my fun stuff now? Well, everything else is still there. It's just the giveaway and the auto clipper. Godzilla still works. Or it should do. Unless HobbyTan decides not to let it. Because that was never in stream elements. And Hans used it last night. Chibi. Interesting.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made.
Hero
and
Quest
anyone
works.
who says otherwise is wrong.
15 real.
Oh, shit. I didn't mean to click on that, but never mind. Okay, so we sold our gun for 15 real. That's not a lot.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though.
I'm sorry, Kim.
This has got to be the most. Wow.
Yeah. Wow. Wow, indeed.
There's pity there, too, in case you didn't notice.
I'm so sorry you had to see me in that state. We don't have to talk about it any further.
No apologies necessary, officer.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Okay,
Truth be
so not a
told,
cop.
she was terrifying.
Interesting.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
She must be one of my rabid fans. Auto-clipping always sounded like a bad idea to me. Like, to be honest with you, initially it was a great idea because it made it a lot easier. Because Twitch's clipping functionality is a bit of a butt sometimes. The problem is, unless you time your clip command perfectly, it generally cuts off the thing that you want to clip and adds in a load of extra stuff that you don't want. So generally what would happen if somebody used the auto clip feature is I would then go into the VOD after the stream had finished, find the thing they were trying to clip and make a clean clip of it. So slightly more work for everybody in chat if you want to clip something, unfortunately, but at least you actually get the clips you wanted this time. Maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. I'm sorry. Sorry, I sold my gun.
Yeah, it's not good. I do hope we manage to clean this mess up somehow, while also keeping our focus on the murder investigation.
They are getting better at that, Sol. It looks like now if you drop out of the clipping tool before you've finished, like if you've not given the clip a name and you drop out of the clipping tool, it doesn't look like it saves it anymore. But maybe sometimes it still does. Yeah, that's fair, Destroyer.
This mess, he means your mess.
Yeah, I know he means my mess. Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it? I've also had to do that. Especially since bringing in the clip reel, because it kept just having the same thing over and over again where someone had tried to clip it and it hadn't worked out quite right the first 3 times. Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else. We've got quite a while left before derealization's done. Breakthrough imminent on our Mazovian socioeconomics. Excellent. Probably when we come out of this conversation. You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
He just wants a quiet life.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Think you could help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Actually, that's all I have.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colours.
Care to share your Frolodon with me?
Have you tried it before?
It's almost like he's worried for you. The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved.
That's fair.
Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I ride the pyro every day.
Every day. You look the part.
He tilts his head studying you and then nods. Wow.
Here you go, man.
I mean, we do. Look at us. Just look at us. We absolutely. Hello, Cyborg. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Kim is poggers. Kim is very poggers and we love him. He presents a large cap-shaped object in the palm of his hand. Very odd looking.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. Straight into your gut.
Thanks, man.
Of course.
I have other business to take care of now. Right, is that in our inventory? Yes. Excellent. I wonder if we can sell that to make some more money. Because, let's face it, drugs are going to make us more money than that pin did. Doing an imp build, so I'm fragile both physically and mentally. Boy, do I know that feeling. Oh, wait, you're talking about in the game, aren't you? Our logic is... Kim's logic is formidable. Yes, I believe that. No, we want to go... No, we want to go in here. Shit. It won't let us. Because we have to do that.
Mazovian socioeconomics.
Calling it the hobby run. Thanks.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make
curry
himself
smells really
sad.
good now.
He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over personally with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Seems like a good way to do it. It's already in there, Cyborg. I checked the content warning list for this game before I started the games, before I started the first stream of it. So we've got everything covered there as far as I'm aware.
Hello there.
Left-wing dialogue options give +4 experience points. Excellent. Hello, Poirot. Welcome in. Doing well today.
Yes?
Okay, we still can't do that. That's fine. Wrong button. Our logic is not good enough to be able to solve that particular puzzle, even if we know the answer in our heart of hearts. Door, sir. We'll leave the nice man alone. Okay, let's have a look at our... Is he gone? He's buggered off. Is his mate still there? Yes, but we can't reach him. Okay, what have we got? Open the trash container. So we didn't do that last week. Let's go do that. Oh, wait, no. We've not talked to this guy either. What we got here? Helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Hot air rises up from the sewer. Sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Murder on the Orient Express, but it's Harry Kim, and he's still only an ensign. Yes. Excellent. Well done, everybody. Well done. Teamwork. Okay, so we've got some bottles to put into the recycling as well, so... It's a funky truck. It's a neat truck. What's in there?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, Very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Okay, there's no way we're gonna manage this.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
No, I don't like that.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy.
Uh-huh.
Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
Thanks, electrochemistry.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, Kim. You're right, I'm too sensible for these. Oh no.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
Take the
You
ugly
should think
glasses.
this through, officer.
They are pretty ugly. Be nice to Kim, he's a very good boy. He is a very good boy and we want him to love us, so we're gonna try and be better.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its
Aww,
bent cap.
that sounds cute.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
No. No, I am not spending all of my money on the froggy visor. Much as I may want it, I've got a hostel room to pay for.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
These are all boring.
Okay,
These
no,
are
it's
all
just the same
first-rate
stuff.
Sunglasses. Premium design.
Okay.
Super material.
Nope, not interested. Goodbye. What's over here?
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
No, I'm good, thanks. Hello, Valcion. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Let's try for a composure check.
Something
Hey!
cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces. This jacket is the apex of human evolution, the moment at which man became weatherproof. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you, possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Do I want to buy the windbreaker? That's most of my money. I'm going to leave it for now.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
But is the jacket in that temperature-changing fabric from the 90s? It won't be. +1 to wind breaking, I would imagine. Bravo. Bravo. Well done.
A pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Okay.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest
50.
Faun sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 riyal.
50? 50? Disgusting.
Only? That's madness. These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
The man points to the footwear. Poor little speakers.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun Ultras instead.
Can't I just buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself. Fucking mood.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know what I am. I don't know myself. I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them...
He pauses for a moment, calculating.
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
I don't have 50 real for a pair of shoes I don't fucking want. Let's see what the stats were on the...
Back. That's good, officer.
+1 composure,
Keep
-1
browsing those
shivers.
clothes, keep saving that.
I suppose I should talk to you, shouldn't I?
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded
Guy's
by
on the
a
actual
motley
money grind. I
assemblage of
know,
goods.
right?
When he realizes you're looking at him, his
He has a
face
point
breaks
about those
into a
sneakers.
wide,
I'm sure he
welcoming
does.
grin. The name Celia
But I don't care.
is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
He gives you a thumbs up. What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions
You're
for you.
right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Uh-huh. Do you have a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
He takes a deep breath.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Kim, is that true? He doesn't need a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Okay, no permit then. Cool.
Hyper cool.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
That's all then. Let me ask you something else.
Anything for you.
Where are you from, Ceiling?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
Better not to mention. Sounds good. Let's get back to business then. Yeah.
Very cool. I like your style, officer.
See if we can persuade him to give us some money. Probably not, but we can try. Wish me luck, folks.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
Oh dear. I am going to sneeze in a moment. I want your money, now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know. It's just the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Street vendor nods, dead serious.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
He looks at the vendor.
Sorry, detective.
Man grins as if the entire incident is already forgotten. I'll look around, thanks. No, I'm not trying to ask for a bribe, I just have 6 real to my name. He wants me to buy his sneakers. I can't afford his sneakers. I can't even afford the room that I've got to pay for tonight. I'm doomed. I think I'm going to be sleeping on the street tonight. Can we go over here? No.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
I've investigated the body. Shouldn't be long till we get it down.
Oh, okay. Thanks
Hey,
for
we leveled
keeping
up.
me in the know, sir.
Bye-bye. Ah, Ben.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobo Cop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is. but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
I'm sorry, Inland Empire, but we've got to do this, whether we like it or not.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Good animation there.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Oh.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Uh-oh.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Kim, I fucking love you.
Guitar marked.
You are so well prepared for this.
Pocket empty. Or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ooh, gross.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all I think.
We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
He nods towards the red-haired boy behind him. Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
What are you keeping from us, Inland Empire?
What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Is it?
Something larger. A clipboard.
Oh.
A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Are we sure it's a man's handwriting? How would you know that?
Officer, is that your paperwork?
Ah. I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet.
Well...
He doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
He peers into the trash where soggy cartons and rags stink uninvitingly. We
Some
are not
items,
finished yet.
such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Thank you, tutorial agent. I thought we were done with you. I guess I was wrong.
Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon, half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's a knock cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however.
What?
And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000, easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I'll sell it.
No, you won't. Because none of those things are real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings.
A cruel jest. There must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Oh, great. Lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash. Yeah, that's fair.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
I think we did too. I don't want to talk to the children again. Unless we absolutely have to. I'm actually gonna check interfacing electrochemistry.
Hello there.
Piss off, Kuno, you weapon. Hello, Quantum. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Kuno is a little prick. Derogatory. I'm doing alright, thank you. I've got a little bit of a headache. Porthos induced. Oh, we can level something up. What do we want to level up? Oh. Maybe our logic? I feel like we really need to do something about our poor intellect right now. Could put it in visual calculus because we have nothing in visual calculus right now. What do we think, chat? Trying to think what we're using a lot of at the moment, or what we're failing at a lot. I know we've got a negative on authority at the moment as well, but our authority's a lot higher than any of our intellect stuff, so... Not really sure which one of the pair is worse, the ginger force of nature himself or the Finnish spouting creature that eggs Kuno on. Yeah. They're both pretty fucking horrible. I never know how to level up on this, so much choice. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, just because you've used a certain thing or you've failed at certain kinds of checks a lot previously doesn't mean they're going to come up again in the future. So you've sort of got to preempt what you might need. So it's difficult, especially as this is my first playthrough because I've no idea what to expect. I suppose if you've played this before, you know what to expect, so you can sort of account for any deficiencies in your initial setup as you're going through. Say visual calculus just to have something there, yeah. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards, because it's literally the only thing with a 0 on the entire board. But we've only had one opportunity to use visual calculus as well, so I don't know if it's really going to get that much use. And we've got a negative from current thoughts as well on that one, actually, so that's probably a good one to... Let's see what else we've got negatives on. We've got a negative on authority, but it's at +5, so it's not a major issue. Suggestion also taking a hit. Savoir-faire taking a hit. Yeah, we'll put it in visual calculus, because that should balance that back out. More authority than intellect, he really is a cop. Hey, well done. Accurate. Very fucking accurate. Love that. Love that. Like, we're trying to be better. We're trying to be better. The disco ball's on. Is it my time to shine?
Hello again, sweetie.
Gonna see if Lena has any new conversation options about your pin.
I hope you were able to pawn that old trinket.
She smiles up at you earnestly. I guess I kept it. I decided not to pawn it. You should have it back.
Oh, thank you, dear. I confess I am glad to see it again.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
Yay, he likes us! We did the thing!
Now, what else, sweetie?
That's it. I just wanted to give you your pin back. Oh, thank you, HobbyTan.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. I'm amazed we can remember what a fugue state is. Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container, despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Could someone on your staff have put them in there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Thanks. Let's talk about something else. Okay, before we talk about anything else, we are going to take that break. So now is a great time, everybody, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, do all that wonderful meat mecha maintenance stuff. If you have pets, great time to give them scritches. If you have partners, great time to give them scritches if they're amenable to it. And I will see you in 3 minutes. BRB, everybody.
You're also evil. What didn't... Oh yes, please, I'd be so grateful. Yes, great master. for the Overlord.
It's great. I love it. I love it. This is why I like hanging out with you two.
There's like 3 modes my conversation has, which is filth, affirmations, and so that's why we need to like rebuild society.
Spotty, let's move. And please, try to contain your excitement a bit. No, don't, Spotty. Don't let anyone drag you down. You be as excited as you want to be, mate. Lovely dog. Owes me a pint. Yeah, that works. I'll try. I promise. I'm just very happy to go on an adventure with you. Oh, Spotty, sweet pea. Oh. I wish to pet. Okay. Follow me. Look at his tail. Yeah, I know. Isn't he brilliant? He's brilliant. He's a good boy. Oh, here we go. What have you done? I am a literal meat brick. Oh my god, this is cursed. I'm not going to be able to fight anything because I'm going to be too busy fucking laughing.
Thunders your hawk.
Ah!
No!
Hang it! 79%!
We've done so much work! Robbed! Yeah, we've been robbed!
We can get some water. Fuck. I put the bear trap down and then stepped in it. I am a failure. Oh, that was...
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. I opened the window because, dear sweet God, it is hot in here. My fan is not cooling me down enough. Thank you, Rocket. It's too warm. I hate it so much. I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing? Great. I love those.
Oh, okay. We've got nothing new there. Goodbye. Can we can't. We can't do karaoke, fortunately. It's getting dark now. You got the bag? Yeah. Got the bag ages ago. Oh, you were just starting your playthrough, so you missed that, didn't you? Because you were avoiding spoilers.
The tear machine stands in the corner. As your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a sound.
Damn it. We are not making enough rail this way. God, that is horrendous. It's broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the Whirling in Rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Samaran descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers. Buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique. A damaged ledger and the photo. Lieutenant Kitsuragi snapped this photo of the hanged man's tattoos. It displays the intricate web of blue lines stretching across his torso. You have to admit, it looks quite cool. This is the ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Ugh.
There's
Anything
a piece
else?
of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Ouch.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue? They look exactly the same. I'm gonna take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Let's inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
I'm gonna run our finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
How can I read
Any
it?
capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Excellent, we'll use that on the car then.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
What kind of
It
information?
depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
That's all, thank you.
Okay.
He returns to his neatly kept notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight.
Yeah, we are like polar opposites right now, and that only makes me love him more. Smell the ledger. I'm going to avoid browsing the papers until last, so we are just going to smell the ledger. About that, Valcion. We found the pawn shop where we sold it for 15 real. Where it was purchased by a woman who called herself a pig, so almost certainly wasn't a cop. The gun itself? No. The provenance of the gun? Yes. We're not doing so great on that front. We also haven't found our ID yet, but...
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Let's look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters RCM.
What did you say the colour was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
I'm gonna peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open
With
it?
your hands, you 4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Oh, come on. You know, I nearly put that point into interfacing as well. Keep your fingers crossed, folks.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. A hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment there, before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder, why? It's unjust, that's why. You can't even get to that thing anymore. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason. In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Okay, let's look at the field autopsy form, because that seems the most relevant here.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Thanks, physical instrument. Station call?
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Okay, so I found a way we can get money.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
There was mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, It appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
Certainly seems that way.
Wish there was one in there about a drug then. You love those. Gets the blood pumping.
Electrochemistry, I need you to back the fuck off.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Could also be simply what you're specialised in. Yeah, but we're giving them fancy names. That's a step beyond being a specialist in murder cases, even if most of them haven't been solved. Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one, with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Oh, okay, we're not weird.
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Okay. We're not so different, you and I.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
That's rough. Gonna count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
You know, this game is a lot more enjoyable when I'm not getting eye strain playing it. So nice to have my glasses back.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Okay, we'll cross out the things we've already done.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Shit on a stick. Let's go for the tarot reference. The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Yes. Good, strong name.
Yes.
We have a very good name for the case now.
Yes! He likes us. Yes! Good.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Same brain cell, yeah! It's always nice when that happens. Do you think he's gonna be friends with us now?
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Okay, so if we put some points into interfacing, we can actually unlock that. Good. I need to remember that. How far away from another level up are we, actually? Gotta go read the watermarks, so we'll do that in a minute. Where do we check how far from a level up we are? Oh, it's here. Buh, silly me. 79 out of 100. So, not too far now. Hopefully we'll get some XP from reading the watermark. Trying to think what else we might be able to do to get some extra XP. Because, yeah. Actually, didn't we? Oh, no, never mind. Swear there was no, one of our thoughts gives us bonus experience points if we use left wing answers, which shouldn't be too difficult for us. Let's face it. Let's see if we can sell that horrendous racial caricature mug, because I don't want that in my pocket for any longer than I have to have it. But it might be worth something. Hello, we're back.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure,
I'd like to
let me
sell.
have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, I can't sell it. The highlight button, yes, I do.
Another time, perhaps.
Ta-da! It's one of the first things I learned.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
You want to know how I knew, Grox? Because there's one in Wasteland 3. If it hadn't been for the fact that I've been playing Wasteland 3 with DMAC, I would not have known that there's a highlight button. I wouldn't have even thought about it, and I was just like pressing buttons when we first started playing this. And found the highlight button that way. Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
It's nice that, so it's defaulted to tab. It's nice that tab as a highlight button in these kind of games has become so common. Because you see it in a lot of modern point-and-click adventure games as well. Tab or shift ends up being your highlight interactables button these days. being someone that grew up with point-and-click adventure games that didn't have that kind of functionality and having to pixel hunt was an absolute nightmare. So it's nice that they've added that kind of functionality in more modern games. Especially as it's a lot harder these days to identify something that is interactable in a setting like this. Like, for something like Monkey Island 3 as a prime example, because of the art style, you could kind of tell what was going to be interactable and what wasn't, purely based on the fact that the colouring was slightly simpler on the interactables in comparison to the backdrop. It was difficult with things like the earlier Monkey Island games because of them being pixel art, so there was a lot of like pixel hunting on the map screens. But yeah, it's nice that there is that functionality there, because it can be really difficult to tell what's interactable and what's not in this game and similar games as well. My turn, you press start.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Hey, everybody's got to have a thing. The wall kick puzzle from Full Throttle would have driven you mad if it was still pixel art. I played the original Full Throttle. Yes, it did. Same in Sam & Max Hit the Road as well, to be fair. Like, the stuff in Sam & Max Hit the Road that is a ball ache to do, just because it's difficult to see where you need to put your cursor. Some people would argue that having a highlight interactables button brings you out of the context of the game and, you know, spoils it a bit, but I disagree. I think it's a really wonderful accessibility feature. And if it's a button that you press to highlight things, then it's not like you have to use it and you have to see all the interactables all the time, so you've got no leg to stand on with that kind of complaint. And then there's games like Between Horizons, where the highlighting of interactables is actually a mechanic as part of the game and actually gives you additional information when you use it as well, which is also a really neat way to do it. But yeah, it's good. Let's turn the lights on.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Kinema comes to life with a whiny growl. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kinema's headlights.
Wait.
You catch a faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle in the distance. Sounds. Two men engaged in a drunken argument, followed by the closing of some distant window. In the middle of a broken plaza, illuminated in a cone of light, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Guarantee you it's not the sturdy one.
Ah, Martinez at night.
He smells the air and says, Where are we on this?
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
All of them worse than here. There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
We're going to tally up the rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
About the next one.
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time.
Maybe you were a diplomat, or in PR. Doesn't matter, I suppose. Let's move on, shall we?
I got an achievement for being the sorriest cop on Earth. I have apologized so much in the first day that I got an achievement for it. Wow, the game just fucking attacked me. I don't know how to feel right now. Steam never gave me an achievement for apologizing to people. I mean, it just did. It literally just did, but you know what I mean.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
What happened to us? Who did we kill that sent us down this path? That has to be it, right?
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
Electrochemistry? Not now. Your timing is terrible. So I'm a killer.
That's right. A killer of humans.
Thanks, Half-Light. You're making me feel so much better.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Does that mean you still like us?
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
What happened to us?
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby? Okay. Do we have anyone in chat that can mod a little raccoon in to follow him around? Everyone needs the hobby, right? Hi.
Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
Not that I'm wearing them right now.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
I have a sneaking suspicion that the thing that I couldn't get out of the compartment in my ledger is probably my ID card. So I absolutely need to get some more XP.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Cool. Good to know. Ta-da! Superstar Cop, Apocalypse Cop, Sorry Cop. Look, we've got 10 points in Sorry Cop. Years of service, 18. Cases solved, 216. People killed, 3. Honor, 2. Good cop, bad cop, 1. What does that mean? Moralist, 3. Ultra-liberal, 0. Fascist, 0. Communist, 7. Boring cop, 1. Sorry cop, 10. Apocalypse cop, 2. And Superstar cop, 3. I have said sorry a lot. I've said sorry enough to get an achievement for it, Cyborg. And we're still in day 1. This is what I do, Valcion. It's what I do. I saw her on my Steam. Yep. No worries at all, Rocket. Take care. Safe travels. Okay. We are 11 points from a level up. We really are rebuilding a man, aren't we? We absolutely are. That's kind of why I've been leaning into the apologies as well. So when we woke up and we saw the state of everything and realised how much of it was our doing, my immediate thought was the way I wanted to play Harry was a man who has hit the bottom, realised what he's doing to everything and everyone around him, and wants to change that. I wanted him to be the man going through the paradigm shift. And yeah, he falls back on old habits every now and again, like, you know, crashing into Lena when he flipped Gerta the bird and ran away, when he was told how much he was going to need to pay for the damages to the hostel. But overall, he's trying to be a better man. And now he has a reason to, because he wants Kim to like him. But I am very intrigued to find out what brought him to this point in his life. If he was such a great cop, what has brought him to the point where he wanted to literally and metaphorically flush all of that away? And why do his precinct treat him the way they do? Because they treat him like he's a failure. If he's got such an amazing record, why are they acting like that? Is that not our record? Have we stolen it? You know, that there's so many questions for us to answer here. Okay. Does this child ever go home?
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
I thought as much. Check out this bizarre drug I found.
No, you don't. No one is checking out anything. Put that away.
Okay, Kim, I'm sorry.
Bitches slapping each other, fighting for Kuno's attention. Kuno likes this pole dancing shit, but it's not good enough.
He crosses his hands.
Kim is never going to be okay with you handing something like this off to a minor.
Yeah, that's
This
fair.
plan is either off the table, or you need to do it when he's not around.
Okay.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots.
Oh, we put
Anywhere
another
from
point
6 to 12
into...
pairs have walked here.
We put a point into visual calculus, so we can actually try this again now.
Wow.
And still fail
Still
it.
not doing it. You're bad at this.
I am. I know. Why is this so complicated? I keep failing.
Maybe you keep failing because you suck.
I should have just asked Kim for help, but oh well. Unfortunately, we failed to smack him, so we can't do that anymore. Oh, you mean the drugs? Yeah. I wanted to see if I could issue a fine to him. Or, like, an interview summons, now that we've got those. But there wasn't an option for it, so I thought I'd try the drugs instead.
Looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Well, we got 5 experience points out of that, so at least we're a little closer to our level up now. I accidentally became Kuno's pig. Oh no!
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Measurehead thing didn't go well for me. Could you help me with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days.
He takes a swig from his flask.
Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Wait, we have air support? Why didn't you tell me?
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any of those other things.
Oh.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
He pats the side of his nose with his index finger.
Something changes in his disposition. A merciful smile in the corner of his eye.
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there. out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yes?
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
I don't want to, though. I don't want to. I don't want to bend the knee to the fucking fascist.
Right to work! Shame on you!
You don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? Say, a really big race theorist guarding a button?
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
Okay. Kim, shoot this man. Yeah, please shoot the racist. You're doing the entire world a favor by doing it. And I don't have a gun right now, so... Okay. Is that all we can do? Do we have to fight Measurehead? Talk to this guy again, see if we've got anything new for...
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
Care to spare some change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down on his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
Yeah, that's fair. I wonder, can I look at this again now?
An old monument stands in the
Yes.
middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's even by the standards of the Philippian kings. Old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
Thank you, horrific necktie. A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
I mean, there are so many.
Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays. And purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
Okay, what is nose candy? I'm not going to ask that because I know the answer already. And even if I hadn't already known the answer, it's pretty fucking obvious from the way this conversation has gone. So he was addicted to nose candy. A bloated druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Elysium Bay.
Okay. This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
I'm sure they did. Okay. Where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Elysium Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
Good on him.
A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
Thanks, narrator. It's brilliant, so funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Excellent. I knew it was worth looking at it again. I'm so glad we managed to pass that check this time. Okay, so we need to put this into... where is it? Interfacing. Interfacing doesn't have any negatives on it at the moment. Let's see if we can also buff up our interfacing some more with something in our inventory. We'll level it up. Put the gardening gloves back on. And now let's try and open our damaged ledger's secret compartment again.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawn inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Please, please, please succeed this time.
Just relax. Yes! The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Oh, okay, so I was wrong.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Oh, okay.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
I'm gonna smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card, looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Okay, we're pausing the union mandated break before it starts alerting in chat. Because I want to keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on. To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Well.
There is nothing. Again.
Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Okay, just lie there past it.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Was that the X something? The
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Enough. Just lie there, motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes. They're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Try telling some of my friends that.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Came into contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
Ledger of failure and hatred.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Neat. Thank you, Tutorial Agent, who, yet again, I was not expecting to see any more of. And yet, this game keeps finding ways to surprise me. Can we put that there? There we go. I don't like having the empty space at the front there, it's weird. Yeah. Okay. We got a new thought, didn't we? White morning. Oh, we'll look at white morning when we get back from the break. Okay, everyone. Time for our union-mandated break. So, now is a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, do some good old meat mecha maintenance, have some water, not alcohol. Be like Kim suggests, not like Harry is. And I will see you lovely folks in 3 minutes. BRB.
Probably just the one last phase, and then we should be good. I broke it! That's never happened before! Sorry, I'm not analysing the blood splatter. Was it a face? Possibly. Okay, so we've got...
Hey, no spoilers, you fucking reprobates.
Or a few missteps. Okay. Personally, I don't consider anything negative that has happened in my life a misstep. It's just another stepping stone on the way to the point that I'm at now. And the same goes for any missteps I make in the future. I am the sum of the events of my life and the choices I have made previously. I would be a different person if I hadn't made those choices, and I have learned specific things from those choices, whether the outcome of that specific event was good or not.
There is a spike stuff in him. He doesn't seem to care.
Sorry, Kim didn't mean to shine the torch directly into your face. There we go. Hi everyone. Sorry, I've been back for a little bit, but I wanted to finish my crisps before I unmuted. Figured you folks wouldn't want to listen to me crunching Monster Munch. Nice! So we're just going to explore everywhere with the torch now, I guess? Ooh, Actually.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Need to put points into perception for that. Or can I... equip the pry bar.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
I'm guessing we can only get to these 2 points by getting through here. I don't know how else we'd get to them. I wonder. It says to open locked containers. Does this count as a locked container?
Inconspicuous pile.
No, it does not. It was worth a shot. Something up there as well. And that over there.
The trash container stands in the spring. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. The container sounds a muffled gong.
I'm shining the torch in this child's eyes to make it leave.
Before I squeal, pig.
I wonder. Listen, child, the smell is so bad that I threw up, and I was wondering...
Stay away from me, pig! You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
That's a no. Have I actually been into the bookshop? I don't think I have.
Enthusiasm.
Fizzy, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. I'm gonna unequip that. Because we're just shining it in everybody's face. Yeah, we've not been in the bookshop yet. I should have done this ages ago. Okay.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Accidental unfollow followed by a refollow. Didn't realise it called me out like that. Sorry. Don't worry about it though. It's all good. Yeah, thank you for the refollow. Accidental unfollows happen to us all. Also, Twitch randomly unfollows people sometimes, I've noticed. Because, you know, it's a great functional platform and there is literally nothing wrong with it. We are thankful for our increase in chocolate rations. It really, really does. Yep. Like, the amount of times I've been like, oh, I wonder why I've not seen this person live in a while. Oh, because Twitch has removed them from my follow list. Thanks, Twitch.
Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall.
Followed you
and the
months ago.
false
Guess I'll
god.
follow you again now. Yep.
Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs. Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves.
Oh, they,
Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdallaman, and so much more.
Oh, pain threshold. Why? Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
She looks at the book with some disdain. Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Going full sword and sorcery there, I see. Sounds good. Which should I start with? That doesn't sound like something I'd be interested
At last, someone sensible. However, I still urge you to buy one. Can't judge a book by the
Disco's version
cover,
of Conan,
they say.
yeah.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdallaman, the man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
But do any of the books call out to me?
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ow.
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
Is that a Hero Quest reference? I mean, sure, the person on the throne is different, because it's the Witch King in the Hero Quest cover art, but is that a Hero Quest reference? Do I have... I don't have Hero Quest up here with me. Fuck. I can't show you what I mean. I can't go, look, it's this. Dang it. Hero Quest in a box downstairs. And anyone who says otherwise is wrong. Oh, man. I'm not the only one that's seeing that, right? It is a Hero Quest reference, right?
She's laughing at him, belittling
Hero
him.
Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Not on the old Hero Quest box art that I can remember, but now I need to look. Okay, no, I'm googling this because I've got First Ed Hero Quest downstairs. Maybe it's not
Hero
the
Quest is
base
the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is Hero Quest is the best game ever made.
No, it's not the
Anyone who
base
says
game. It
otherwise
was Wrath of the Witch King, is it? Fuck, which... It was one of the expansions. Witch Lord. Return of the Witch Lord. This is the... No, that's not the one I want. Give me the image back. Open image, new tab. There we go. Copy image address. Here we go. There we go. I've only seen the base game. Yeah, fair play. So yeah, the Return of the Witch Lord. Not that version, because that's the modern remake version, I think. But they've just basically updated the art from the original version. Yeah, that's what came to mind with that explanation there, is that piece of art. Definite similarity, yeah. I mean, I'm just Hero Quest pilled, so there's probably other things that piece of artwork itself is referencing that I'm just completely ignoring. Oh, excellent. Well, best of luck with your trip, Amelia. Safe journey. And I hope you have a nice time wherever you're going. Planning to pick up a Hero Quest box at the Board Game Con at the end of October. Oh, the remake. The remake's really nicely done. It's done by people that actually give a shit about the original game, which is really nice. I think there's a Conan cover that is like the same. Ah, okay, so it probably is just a direct Conan reference then, and I'm just a Hero Quest dweeb. Got ya. Oh, cool, Fizzu. They also have the old ones sometimes in the used games area. Wicked. Yeah, my copy of Hero Quest is bad to fuck, but it was my dad's copy, so I'm not upset about it. I'm not too fussed about, you know, getting a pristine copy. And any bits of it that were missing I have replaced via the magic of eBay over the years.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise
I don't know if I have my
wrong.
copy of Hero Quest anymore. Oh no, that's a shame. Yeah, I love my copy of Hero Quest. We used to play Hero Quest a lot when I was a kid. It was like every Saturday was family game night, and we would play Hero Quest together. Hero Quest was our monopoly. We also have Advanced Hero Quest. 2, 3 maybe of the expansions. We had Keller's Keep and Witch King, definitely. Because that's how I knew the artwork. Oh, Amelia, thank you for the stretch. We didn't get the Ice
Hero
Caverns
Quest
one.
is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Oh, excellent, Grox. Yeah, that would be nice. Classic Hero Quest can be super fucking expensive if it's a complete box, though. There is indeed voice acting in this. It is the definitive edition.
Between the throne and the Hyundala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyundal and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil women? We are not picking that fucking option. Yeah, this is the fancy version, however they refer to it.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyundal novels.
Okay, we can't afford either of them.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
One of the proudest moments in my
Hero
life,
Quest is the best
before the
game
voice
ever made,
acting,
and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
was added to this. Someone said they heard all of the internal monologues in my voice. My life is not something to be proud of, apparently. Is Hero Quest in there? Maybe. Best not be all Monopoly. Honestly, I would be super proud if someone said something like that to me as well, Fizzu. Like, I've got a lot of things that I'm proud of myself for doing in my life, but shit like that is just, like, top tier, you know? I have a clip in the clip reel somewhere of me reacting to somebody saying that my voice is soothing, and that, because I was playing Signalis at the time, which is a horror game, that I am like the horror version of Bob Ross. And that, for me, being a massive Bob Ross fan, was just the greatest compliment I have ever been paid by somebody. And like, frankly, nothing is ever going to compare to that. One person thinks I am the Bob Ross of horror video games, and even if nobody else ever agrees with them on that, one person feels that way. I have made it in my life, you know? I really need to play Signalis. You do! It's such a good game. Such a good game. Signalis absolutely up there as one of my favourite games of last year. Last year? Time is difficult. I keep seeing Bob Ross, and I know he died a few years ago, but that's all I know. Bob Ross was a PBS TV show host who painted nearly 30 years ago. It was you that said a few. The Joy of Painting with Bob Ross was a very well-liked show. It made oil painting accessible to people across the globe. And he would have little segments where he brought on other people who worked at animal shelters and things like that, and he would talk about animals. And he would talk about his life pre-becoming a painter, because he was originally in the, I want to say the Army Corps. But he was a drill sergeant, so he spent his days shouting at people. And he didn't want to do
mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Oh, speaking of Bob Ross. Air Force military policeman, thank you, Grox. But yeah, so he was in the military and he was a former drill sergeant, and he just didn't want to do that. But he was always very chill, very softly spoken. He had a lot of thirsty fans as a result, because, well, there's a reason the show was called The Joy of Painting, put it that way. It's a subtle nod to a very different kind of media. But he had very wholesome vibes, and people just really attached to that. Having a lot of thirsty fans is also why he had 3 wives, I think. I think you might be right there, Fizzu. Yeah. Well, you just heard the "We don't make mistakes, we just have happy accidents" soundbite from his show. He was kind of the grandfather of ASMR, in a way. Because ASMR wasn't really a thing when he was doing The Joy of Painting, but it certainly is now. It was indeed. And hey, nobody's perfect. You can be the most wholesome person in the entire world and you're still a human being. And heck, there are situations where it wouldn't technically be infidelity as long as everybody is on the same page and consenting. Obviously in that case, not the case. But yeah. He was a staple in my household as a kid. My dad was a painter, and we watched a lot of Bob Ross together, which is part of what encouraged me to be more creative as a person when I was growing up. And mostly landscape painting, Amelia. So much so, in fact, that a couple of years back, Magic the Gathering did a Secret Lair land card set with Bob Ross paintings, and the Evolving Wilds has my absolute favourite Bob Ross painting on it. Oh, I already said that he did oil paintings, like, right back when we first started discussing him. I thought you'd heard that already, so I didn't say anything more on that side of things. Welcome back, Rocket. No worries at all, Vizu. You enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge. Educate chat on the joy of painting. I will do my best. But yeah, Bob Ross actually, there is a Bob Ross channel on Twitch that just plays episodes of The Joy of Painting on loop. 4 days a week, I think. So if you did want to see what the show was like, that's absolutely a great, easy way to get into why there are so many fans of Bob Ross, even today, after so long. But yeah, for me, it's very definitely a familial thing, because I grew up watching Bob Ross with my dad. He's a connection point between me and my father, because my dad passed away when I was a kid. Same with Hero Quest. These are things that have a deep, important familial connection for me, because they are things that connect me to my deceased father, basically. So they are things that I hold very precious to me. But, you know, Bob Ross, Steve Irwin, and Mr. Rogers, 3 people that I kind of live by my life by their ethos. Be kind to animals, be kind to yourself, and be kind to other people. That's what I try to do, and they kind of preach those things. They are considered the Holy Trinity of wholesomeness. Yeah. Right, let's see what we've got in the Mountain of Board Games.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal
Hey,
Creature
Astrid,
Compendium,
welcome in.
and
Lovely
a
to see
Pick Your
you.
Path
And LeVar
adventure
Burton,
game
of
book
course.
titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Hope you're doing well today, Astrid. Folks, if you're not following Astrid, you absolutely should be. Speaking of wholesomeness, absolute sweetheart, lovely wholesome vibes, super lovely voice to listen to as well. Just wonderful chill streams. And a horror streamer, fellow member of the Clock Tower as well. Aw, thank you very much, Astrid. Anything that
There's
really
a
catches
box
my eye?
that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
We have 7 real. Do you think they'll accept 7 real?
Nonsense for anemic Beano-clods.
Stocky, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda.
Oh, very cool,
A
Amelia.
very educational game for those interested in geography.
Yeah, this game is really well put together. You can see the tabletop RPG influences shining brightly in the best way. Its aesthetic is great. It's working so well within the bounds it's set for itself. The decision paralysis I get every time I need to level up is a little difficult, but that's a me problem, not a them problem. They've done a very good job of making the UI nice and friendly, making things nice and clear. I'm just head empty. I know they worked on it for a long time, and the main devs behind it are huge tabletop RPG nerds, and you can really tell. Again, best way possible. Oh, you absolutely do stream, Astrid. I have sat in your streams and enjoyed them very much, and I've raided you a couple of times. We're not doing that. We're not doing that today. No imposter syndrome here, thank you very much. Sadly, the dev team doesn't really exist anymore, and it's the publisher's fault from what I understand. The publisher for this kind of fucked the devs over, like, really hard. More of an art commune that ended up making a game, if I recall correctly. That's fantastic. Love that shit. Again, you can kind of tell. Played the Pathfinder teaser yesterday. I like it. Excellent. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Pathfinder can be very Marmite-y from what I've heard. It's a really weird situation about 100 Ways. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it doesn't. It shouldn't be that complicated, but from what I've heard, yeah. Oh dear, Amelia. Well, best of luck with it. Hopefully the install's done soon so you can go back to doing what you want to do.
Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Kim? Kim, will you play board games with me?
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by
Kim, play board games with me, please. I don't suppose Kim could adopt us. I'm trying so hard to make sure that Kim adopts us. Wait, Inland Empire? Yeah. I think I picked a specific background that gave us this Inland Empire, and they're keeping us grounded, I guess, but I kind of wish they wouldn't. Let me dream. I want Kim to love us. I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking, she is obsessed with that pendant. She's constantly fiddling with it.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
I mean, we can't afford that either, but it sounds fun. Yeah, basically every single bit of our personality is distilled down into a voice. Our horrific necktie also has a voice that pipes up at the most inopportune moments. Yes, Astrid. Neither and both, and also everything. My horrific necktie killed me on my first playthrough in the opening room. Really, Fizu? Holy shit. I attempted to grab my horrific necktie and injured myself. That's when I fell in love with this game, that's fair. I attempted to grab it, injured myself, and went, I'm too old for this shit, and left it for a bit and then came back for it later. I wonder what the conversion rate for Real is. I have no idea. Oh, see, I got the pangs of a heart attack and then was just like, you know what? I'm gonna leave it. This seems dangerous. We have not been particularly kind to our body in this game. I am trying very hard. For anyone that's come in more recently, I am playing Harry through this as a man that has hit rock bottom and has gone, oh, fuck, look what I've done to everything and everyone around me. I should probably stop doing that. And is trying his best to get himself out of the gutter with basically no help. So he doesn't get it right all the time. but he's making a conscious effort to improve himself as he carries on. And now he's met Kim, and we love Kim. We love Kim so much. So we're trying really hard to make Kim like us. And by trying really hard to make Kim like us, we're actually improving ourselves. This game is infinitely entertaining if you play as a very weird jerk. I am saving the very weird jerk playthrough for once I've done my first playthrough. Kim is so sassy. I love Kim. I love Kim so much. Not only is he sassy, but he's very smart and very good at his job. So what about all these world things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
What kind of things? Is she satanic panicking at us?
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts.
Yeah, she's satanic panicking at us. She's an idiot. Book collects the national recipes of Ardor. They're all about lake trout. Guess it must be a trout-heavy area. Seriously, Fizu. So we did that, but we didn't die. We did tumble into the lovely lady in the wheelchair, and I felt extremely bad about that. But chat really wanted us to flip off the bartender. I really need to lurk. I am so sorry. Please, put your feet up in the lurkers lounge. We'll be here when you can return.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Hey, look, it's Dick Mullen. We talked about Dick Mullen before.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends.
Okay. Now I'm feeling called out again, because I have had this exact rant about forensic science procedural TV shows. Multiple times. CSI Cyber being my favourite one to bully of the lot, because not only does it drastically misrepresent how long it takes to do any of the stuff, but it also drastically misrepresents what's actually possible. And that makes me really angry. Like, at least with the other CSI shows, the things they're doing are actual things that can be done for the most part, maybe with a little bit of glamorizing here and there and some drastically shortened time frames on things. But CSI Cyber is like, you know, the Steve Buscemi, how do, fellow kids? It's just that, but for computer forensics, and it makes me so angry. It makes me so angry as a forensic IT professional seeing that show.
Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree.
It is difficult. The paperwork alone is a nightmare.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
Yep, also true.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Yeah, go on then.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Apparently Dick Mullen's in the clock tower. I didn't know. Dick Mullen sounds like a tropical version of Spotted Dick. I mean, I would eat Dick Mullen if that was the case. Dick Mullen dies?
Oh, turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Of course he did. Are there any more?
Yes, there's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. Come on.
Classy.
This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
A bald man turns toward a lean man and pats him on the back.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
Chester replies.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
Oh, we lost a bit of audio at the end there. He motions to the civilian sitting in the back seat. He pokes his finger at the lean man. Chester faked his own death once.
Gosh, why?
One civilian looks on amazed. The bald man bellows a reply.
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis to shoe.
The inside of the motor carriage is thick with cigarette smoke. Outside, it starts to rain.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach. Jamais vu, derealization. Jamais vu, the opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Yay! Ooh, +1 XP for every orb clicked. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Heck yes, we're keeping that one on for definite. Because I like to click on everything. Some nice bonuses, I know, right? We've also got, I don't know if you were here for this one, we've also got Mazovian Socioeconomics, which gives us +4 XP for every left-wing dialogue option we pick. Quaint picture book. Brochure, very colourful. It's a tome of fascist magic. Rather candid.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Let's have a look.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz by one
Provided we
Cecilia
survive,
Haverbrook.
I'm going to do my best to make sure we survive.
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Oh,
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
You got a lot of books here, lady. Let me browse in peace.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Take your time. Time is commerce.
So rude.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Hello there.
Hello, Halo. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the treat for the bar staff.
Does it have to be mine?
It's a little yellow meerkat. Thank you very much. That was a very good lemony meerkat.
Get nice and moist for me, won't you?
Let's go down the line. I want to hydrate as well, thank you very much.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol, with a radius of 80 kilometers, still the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
I'm gonna squint first. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
I am loving it, Halo. It's a really well put together game. There's so much to enjoy here. Like, we're just going through and clicking on stuff now, and I just unlocked something that gives me bonus experience points for clicking on shit. So, just great day all round, really. But the characters are great. There's so many different ways to play the game as well. Picked it up recently and I'm looking forward to it. Well, if you want to lurk to avoid spoilers, by all means do. I will completely understand. We've had a couple of folks that have done that. Oh, really, Poirot? Fascinating. Ace. No worries then. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. And when you start playing it, I would love to know how your playthrough goes, because I'm sure it'll be different to mine. And I am loving hearing about the different ways things can go in the bit of the game I've already played.
Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Incelindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
One way to look at it.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Rivershell East.
And west of the river?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Rivershell Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
Rivershell is where this game is set, Poirot. It's where we are right now.
No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you?
Should have bought that windbreaker, shouldn't I?
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour, even the whirling in rags there.
Oh dear. I slipped while I was cutting some vegetables this morning for my slow cooker meal, and took a little chunk out of my finger. Just taking the plaster off because it wasn't looking too happy. Yes, that was mentioned quite early on in the game. There's a lot of references to a lot of interesting people and things in this game, and in the universe it's set in. Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Wow.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
We're not going to steal the map with Kim right there, because he will be mad at us if we do that.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Yep. That is how a lot of faith healing works. It plays on the idea that you are the reason that you're sick, which is not cool. Not cool at all. I mean, obviously there are some conditions where certain lifestyle choices will have an impact on whether you develop them, but you are not the reason you're sick. It's not how that works.
It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from.
Ooh.
How to
This might actually
continue
be
drinking
useful
if
for
you're
us
an
then.
alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And
Hey, us.
there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Don't forget the evil spirits and demons. Indeed.
This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Let's find something truly otherworldly before the
The
break.
throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's the book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire.
Wonder how many kids' interest in reading has this librarian ruined in all her years being one. Yeah.
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale. Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
Pain threshold. My goodness. Steady on now. Don't want to get me banned from Twitch, do you? We have our union mandated break, so now is a great time, everybody. Do grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, maybe go and have a cold shower after what Pain Threshold just suggested, and I will see you in 3 minutes. Be right back, everybody.
High alert.
Butt shot.
I love this game so much. Nah, you don't get to jump on me, asshole. This is great. This is so good. I haven't used the shoulder bash yet. I'm going to use the shoulder bash next. Oh, yes! Offering the weirdest combo of being hard as fuck and curious as shit right now. Nope. That is deeply upsetting. On the step on me, mummy jokes, but I don't funk.
Something beginning with P and ending in Y. Clearly Jimmy Carter. Yeah, it must be Jimmy Carter. To be fair, the hair's way too well kept to be the other guy. Pussy. And maybe Pussy kill him. And enlighten me, Nat. How exactly does someone pussy kill a person?
There is a spike stuck in him. He doesn't seem to care. Okay, I'm not a big fan of you, but I am liking what you're saying. You're also evil. What didn't? Yeah, I'm gonna not. I'll take it. Well, this is a good baby. Oh, you fucker, that were a big fish. Ah, whatever. Nut me. Just gonna... She's watching a fucking horror movie. I love her. I love her so much. It's like, oh no, my friend.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. Hope you're all feeling refreshed. Sorry I'm a little bit late back from the break. I decided to put some peppers into my curry. It is basically ready to eat. And it tastes really good. I was taste testing it. Can't wait to have some of that after the stream. It's going to be a really nice dinner. Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pail. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pail and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
Ooh, yummy Halo. I can't have Thai curry because it's usually got ginger in it. That makes me very sick. But, glad you enjoyed it. It's been so long since I've had a homemade curry, so I'm really looking forward to this one. What does this pale aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is in there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale. though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour.
Good to know.
These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Of course it does.
This is exactly what you need.
Oh, thanks, Inland Empire. You're normally a bit of a wet blanket, so I'm quite happy that you're on board with this.
I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked.
A fair point, Half-Light. We will take that into consideration. Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Your first problem is referring to it as an obligation. I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
That's most of our money. We can't afford it right now. I'm very aware of the fact that I actually need to try and make enough money so I can sleep indoors tonight. And that is just not happening. I mean, the likelihood is it's not going to happen. What's that?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
She's right. Those curtains give off some eerie vibes. Better not mess with it.
Let's examine the trinket.
You see some kind of charm. An irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Okay, that's...
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Eerie about
Be wary of those mysterious ornaments from the Dark Isles.
Dark Isles? What's going on?
Do you realize what's out there? Upon the mist-shrouded islands of Ile de Fantôme in Seminine, eerie pygmies and wild shamans practicing unnatural mysticism.
Dude. You're sounding a little racist right now, and I'm not cool with that.
Not so. You sense their strange magics, cast from the dark forest they writhe around in. Don't believe it? Go ahead, straight through the curtains. Suffer the consequences.
Hello there.
Unnatural mysticism is the best mysticism. I agree, Zero. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Now, please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Don't you tell me what I care about, lady. The only thing I care about is Kim. But I am very intrigued by those curtains.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. The curtains, tattered with age and covered
Just
in
in
dust,
case it
hang
kills me,
before you,
soul.
as if taunting. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're dumb if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
I don't care, you can't stop me, I'll open them. This is about the curse, that's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now
Don't touch my curtains.
Step away from the curtains.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Uh-huh. She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I am sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Okay, so she does care about the curse. She's just saying she doesn't. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'm opening.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Like opening a curtain?
Lies. Rip them open, we say.
I like you, Half-Light.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
I made a save already.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
That's okay. I am a force beyond my understanding. Now let's get in there and investigate. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down?
We have an almost even chance of just breaking the door down thanks to pain threshold. Maybe I should break it down, but not before I strategize.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed. The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish, but the path to the door is clear.
And what about the door?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there. That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed. Steady breathing. Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram. Steady breathing. So the room is dim. It's made.
Oh, we
of
have
a
to do it
solid
that way
block of
round to
wood,
actually
but it has stood there for
get back
ages.
out here.
The hinges are old and coated with a
Ooh,
carmine layer of
better
rust.
chance now.
It should be doable.
Okay. Wish me luck, chat. Yeah! Oh.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the doorframe. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
It's a good job we're full health right now, huh?
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Fuck the system. Fuck, it hurts. Yeah, option 2 feels very me. Fuck it. I'm gonna smash into the door and shout, "Fuck the system!" I got an achievement for being a good commie.
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his foot.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason no one's been here for
Yes,
ages?
because it's closed.
Yeah, that's fair.
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
I love you, Kim. Actually, let's get that one first. Store on the other side is closed for the night. Come back tomorrow? No. No. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. I could live here, right? Then I don't have to pay for anything. Poster says Citius Fortis. The rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates.
Oh no, the storekeep locked us in the haunted gym. Oh no, I have a floor to sleep on that I don't have to pay for.
It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
I don't know if we can do that.
Why does it feel so familiar?
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. A memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
We ain't doing that. I feel like that's a surefire way to have a heart attack. Okay, we can talk to Kim. Ooh, what's that? A shot put ball. That's actually worth a fair bit of money as well. Nice. And it'll be sellable. Wicked. We can buy ourselves a board game now. Anything else to investigate here? Let's have a quick chat with Kim, see if we've got any new Kim stuff to talk about. No. I mean, we can try this again, but... our chances of actually succeeding are still really low, so... let's go up here. Hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Is that all we've got up here? Oh, no. Oh, wow. Large demi-john full of strange liquid. Lovely. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Well, that's not ominous at all. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. Okay, we have to go this way. Some money. Wicked. A naked mannequin torso. Strange yellow colour. Blue velvet. Soft to the touch. Moth bitten. Why does every game we play seem to turn into Silent Hill? Aha! Okay, so we've got another flight of stairs we can explore there. So let's do this first.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
Yeah, we have found some cuddle buddies for if we decide to live here. I think we should. I think we should be the cop that lives in the abandoned gym. We can make ourselves a little fort out of all of the stuff that's on the other floors, and yeah, be nice.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
It's your curse hobby. All the games you play on stream turn into Silent Hill. I'm sorry.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Let's examine the welkin.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Just like all of DMAX games have mimics. Yep. Yep. Every game I play turns into Silent Hill, and every game DMAC plays ends up having mimics in it. They're not there before he starts playing, they just spawn naturally. The mimic is the natural predator of the DMAC.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
And in the darkness bind them?
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Nice fourth wall break there, devs. Well done. Bravo. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
The lieutenant nods at the Welkin's facial hair. I also like to point out when a character has been designed with really good facial hair. I'm just like, oh, that's a very nice beard. 10 out of 10 would braid beads into it. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Kim, I love you.
And for what? All gone.
Am I going to have to set up a Kim, I love you counter for the amount of times I say that during these streams? Because I think we're already at like 30. Oh no, Kim might be one of those role players. Now you know what that means. If he's into D&D, then he must also be into Satanism and masturbation. And rock and or roll. That's what the poster says, right?
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
Roll and masturbation can be very dangerous if done together. That is true. Bravo.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way.
Congratulations,
like
Rocket.
Or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
You know what? I think when I finally get to retire from the rat race, I will be happy if I never see the word sprint again. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
This game is so well written. Like, only failure and regret dwell in this region is such a great phrase.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
Yay.
Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for
We
damages
should take
yet,
care of that then.
but I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Oh, Kim, thank you.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Oh, I love him so much. He's such a good lad. I did want to look at the other stuff first, though.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious.
This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Let's turn the machine on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Let's look inside the compartment.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
The lieutenant notes, observing the machine.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Yeah. Missing a fundamental piece of the technology to actually be able to do anything with it.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The lieutenant leans closer, his finger tracking the maddening rhizome. So this is a Kickstarter project, then? This is like every Kickstarter tabletop ever. Cost of the air width alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
I want to say it's an undercover counterintelligence program, to be honest with you.
No, that's not it.
Oh, okay.
I think...
Lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How were they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master Frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Oh, he's one of ours. He's one of us. An MMO, indeed.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Oh, Porthos, you're awake. You got a treat earlier. Here, sweetheart. Have I said hello to you yet, Valcion? Just in case I haven't. Hello! More like an MMR, indeed, though that has other connotations, at least in the UK. It's like a radio mod, isn't it? And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
He knows this shit really well. Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
A half smile breaks out on his face. Pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Okay. I'm glad we finished that before we left. We've got so much more to explore in here tomorrow, though. Wrong way. Assuming I can come back here tomorrow, actually. Oh shit, there's more stuff in here. Hang on. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Skis with Slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Anything else? Oh, we got something else out of there. What was that? Production schedule filament memory. Ah, that's for the computer. I wonder if I have to be holding that for it to... Excuse me a second, folks. Can you maybe do that elsewhere, please? You're being very loud. No, get down. Get down. Sorry, he was doing something I don't want to talk about on stream, and he was doing it very loudly, and it was rather irritating. Okay. Let's go do that first, cause I wanna see. Okay, we're staying here for a bit longer, Kim. I hope you don't mind. Actually, no, I don't need to be holding it, do I? Because it's in the items, not in the tools. So let's...
Tiles on the cube are still smoldered. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology.
Half-Light, I need you to just not, okay?
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat, is this the production schedule?
What's
the
production
filament
schedule?
You have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
Okay. Is it my birthday?
No.
A password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
Still no.
This is the police. Please open this.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Ugh. Okay,
Now,
fine.
can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password.
Received I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
It's very true.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has
Fortress
been
Accident is a great
registered
company name. Look for a scrap of paper. Yeah, it's probably written on the wall somewhere. Do you have any other information about this company?
to. One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalogue before she reads out, with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalogue says.
And what's that, this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
What are you, a machine, or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Hi,
She
Yvonne.
repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a
Okay. We're gonna see what this is over here. Scribbled across the notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG game in the universe. Oh. We appear to be outside.
You see a terrifying ice bear
Oh, that's
with a strange
cool.
compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful.
What is this thing? It's like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim, it's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Yay, we got fridge magnets too.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnival?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Oh yeah. Big fridge is not cheap to run. Ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. Okay, at least they unplugged everything else. Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Ooh. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs.
Hi,
Rummaging
Waffle.
around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles,
Are these
Kim.
any good?
Hope you're doing well today, Waffle.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
We made him happy. Kim likes us. Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Oh, we've got some money there. Excellent. Excellent. So if we come to the bookshop earlier... Frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Ooh. They left one of them running. That was silly. I was supposed to be leaving and going to...
The breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge,
guy.
And the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any
the
reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but does...
No. You don't get to judge me, Kim. We're gonna go and look at the ice cream maker in a minute. Oh! We've got an insane mesh tank top. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Okay, we found some more stuff. All good. We can't actually interact with that again, that's a shame. I feel like I've gone too far down the rabbit hole to actually go back the... Oh! Oh, we're here! Well, that worked out well. Let's, put that away. Well, that worked out nicely, didn't it? I guess we can go back and investigate that some more later. Hey, Dee, welcome in. Your feetsies hurt. Oh no. You doing a lot of walking today?
Can I help you?
We were talking about you earlier. Disco Elysium briefly descended into looking like it was turning into Silent Hill for a second, and Halo has suggested that every game I play turns into Silent Hill, just like how every game you play has mimics just spawn in it. They weren't there before you started playing the game, they just spawn into the game because you're playing it. That's how it works. So, about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
No. I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim, please help me.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He stops mid-sentence.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Thank you for trying, Kim. I appreciate you. Is that like the thing from Good Omens where every tape left in a car turns into a Best of Queen tape? Yes, exactly. Went to the beach, then around Portobello and back. About 10 miles or one. Well done. Good solid amount of walking there. Good on you. No wonder your feet hurt now. But put your feet up in the Lurkers Lounge and rest, friend. Or put your feet up where you are and hang out and chat. Up to you. Yeah. Your feet have earned a rest, for sure. Would have probably been easier without the hangover. Oh, Dee, what are we gonna do with you? I mean, also, you know, solving crimes would be easier without the hangover, so you're in the right place. This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh my god, Kim, you fucking legend. Nah, all detective fiction I have ever read has taught me that alcohol solves all crimes. Yeah, that is, maybe that only applies in Oslo. Maybe.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Okay, Kim, what were you thinking?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
Oh my god, Kim, seriously, thank you. I need 100. But we didn't get the password for... Okay. Kim is the goat. We love Kim. I don't want to take them. I don't want to. But I'm trying to think if we picked up enough stuff to make up the other... $88 real we need. And I don't think we did. Even if we'd been able to use the computer, I don't think we'd have enough. We're gonna have to do it. Thanks. I appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Okay. There are ways. Yeah, I figure there are, but they're not happening this playthrough. This game does not give you options if there aren't things you can do to get them, if you see what I mean. So, I know there would have been a way to do it, but we are not attaining it on this playthrough.
Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
The lieutenant steps in and hands him the spinners.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesque banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
Shit.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
He takes the cash, then turns to you.
Here's the 100 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes in his pocket. Thank you,
The
Kim.
windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling? I'm not purchasing
Oh shit, no, I
any
didn't
more
want that
clothing
one.
at the moment.
Yeah, I
And
know you're not,
especially-
Roy, sorry.
Your mother is a necrotic object. I'm fun. Look at me sparking in the light of the projector.
Okay. It doesn't matter quite so much that I clicked the wrong option there. Because we got to hear the horrific necktie again. I fucking love that line. Horrific necktie is great. I'm so glad we were able to liberate it from the ceiling fan.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Yeah, not much in the way of money there.
Another time, perhaps.
Okay. Let's go pay the big guy. I think I know how I'll do things differently on my next playthrough. Particularly where the paying for the room is concerned.
Can I help you?
About
yes.
that money I owe.
Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well?
I hope you choke on it. Oh, I know I already got the achievement for being a sorry cop, but we're doing this on purpose. Here it is. Sorry for the
Great.
trouble.
Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
Can I just go and live in the abandoned gym instead, please?
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
Of course.
I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m.
He taps his foot against a metal box installed in the back of the bar counter.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Okay, so we've got enough for the next night already. That's good. And if we can finish investigating the abandoned apartment complex, we can get some more money that way. So that's not so bad.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Goodbye. Okay. What did we need to put more points into? So we've got the footprints in the dust, which we keep failing. Mirror. It was perception we wanted, because it's that's the one that's in the yard. So let's put that into perception. And the next point we get we'll use to unlock a new thought, because we've got a new thought we can use. Or to get rid of an existing thought that's doing negatives to us. We'll see.
Yes?
I don't want to try that again just yet. Nothing. Okay, so Kim's got a room here now. We've still got the box of sunglasses to do as well. And the crime novels. Okay. There's some stuff that I want to do without Kim present. So I've just got to figure out how we get him to leave us for the evening. Do I just talk to him?
Yes?
No, we tried that already. Silly me. I'm gonna go into my mess of a room.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's
Right.
go.
Let's go. Okay, so we have to do an end of day debrief first.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment.
Okay.
He listens to the
We'll do the
traffic hum.
debrief after the break.
Then,
Now is a great time, everybody, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good meat mecha maintenance stuff, and I will be back with you in 3 minutes so that we can do our end of day 1 debrief. BRB, everybody.
Come back whenever you find something, Nelson. I'll be up. I can stay
So will
all
Nelson.
night.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Well then.
I love this game so much. Nah, you don't get to jump on me, asshole. This is great. This is so good. I haven't used the shoulder bash yet. I'm gonna use the shoulder bash next. Oh, yes. This run, I don't want to jinx it, but it's going pretty good. Oh no, 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 oh no! I went the wrong way! Okay, everybody. Are you ready to make a child cry? You're also evil. What didn't...
He's not Rent Trauma Frog levels of concerned, but maybe he's concerned at Rent Trauma Frog.
There is a spike stuck in him. He doesn't seem to care. If I'd have known that, I would have wished her a happy birthday. On to food. Ooh, enjoy food. Oh, fucking hell! What? No! Ah! Shit!
I believe in you, says Zero. A little late there, buddy.
What the fuck just... What? What?
I was all going a bit peaked on all of a sudden. No!
Like, it just sort of rubber banded and then we were out of fuel.
Would you like to explain the RuneScape dance to people that aren't familiar?
Yeah, basically if two people were following each other, instead of what happened right now, oh no, it's working.
Yay, it's working!
This is the dance. You just have to be moving when it happens.
There you go, folks. The RuneScape dance. A busy bee is a happy bee. You can fuck off with that shit. I was fighting back against that capitalist oppressors and I found a secret button. This is the best day ever.
Well, this is a good baby. Oh, you fucker, that were a big fish. This run, I don't want to jinx it, but it's going pretty good. Oh no, 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 oh no!
Welcome back, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Please excuse the slightly extended break there. Porthos needed to go out and took a little longer than I'd expected for him to come back in. Thank you, Rocket. Okay, let's get this debrief done, shall we? Oh, and as you may have noticed based on the time, probably not going to be doing speedrunning today because I need to finish up in about 45 minutes. I may have gotten a little too into what was going on here and been completely oblivious to how late it had gotten. I'm really enjoying this game.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Fair enough.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Okay, electrochemistry, I would normally tell you to fuck off, but I agree with you. So, just this once, you get a pass. Torn between keeping it professional and complimenting him. Fuck it, I'm gonna compliment him. How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
The light of his cigarette illuminates a fleeting smile. He flicks the ash.
Yes.
Right.
It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. And there's still much to do at the crime scene.
He is not particularly satisfied with your progress, but he doesn't want you to feel completely discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
Don't worry, Kim. I'll be in much better shape tomorrow.
I look forward to that. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow.
Definitely.
We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Thank you, boobies.
Hate being busy. It's too fucking warm. It is too fucking warm. Welcome in, Tidders. I hope you're doing well today. I don't like to waste time, you know? My mind moves fast. The rest has to try and keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on his cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Complimented us. I think he likes us. Did we do it? Did we make him like us? So, what are our powers exactly? The RCM.
They're quite limited, actually.
I hope so, Tidders.
The Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Okay. Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
He frowns. Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
It's been going alright, thanks, Tids. Kim likes us more now. We have proven ourselves to be a previously competent police officer, but in the good way, not in the way that would be considered in the real world. And now we just got to figure out why we're not that officer anymore and figure out how to get back to being them, I guess. We've done some exploring, we met some new people, we raided a giant bear fridge. Yeah, it's going well. It's going well. How can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
I see. And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty?
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Yeah, fair. What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket, where he keeps his notes. And it's the coalition government that make all these rules?
And the moral intern, more broadly, but yes.
The moral intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous. Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Fair enough.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
He looks at the city below.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
Fair enough. I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
The lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls on his cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. An awful job here. You seen the place? This isn't humanism.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Maybe we should make our own
Spoken
law.
like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, In Martinez, we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
He looks at the roundabout.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
He puts out the stub of his cigarette and looks to the door. See you in the morning. Is he gonna wait for us to go into our room? Yeah, he is. Bye. Right. And now he's gone. Dishes are drying. The smell of chemicals and pine trees. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
Hello!
Hello, Ace Roy. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Will we do all the drugs now that Kim is gone? No, we are not going to do all the drugs.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. The door does not budge.
Okay. I'll be back, door. Mark my words.
The door stands silent, unmoved by your words.
I just wanted to do that before I forgot. Lena's gone. Just the light stuff. Don't want a repeat of how the game started. Yeah, exactly.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
How did I not notice that one before? What kind of vehicle
Hard
goes
to
through
say.
here?
Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Oh, maybe we'll have to check again in the morning. Let's not do that right now. Is the child still here? Yep, child is still here. Good stuff.
Have you come to make your offering to... Oh, not this dreamer shit again? Why do Kuno's bitches always try and bring Kuno that lame sha-la-la-la bang shit? Kuno's not a fucking witch doctor.
It was only once. And you fucking asked me to nick it, Kuno.
Oh.
No, I didn't. It's fucking Kuno. Say it right, bitch. Say it like it's said.
Pretty lame, Oronese name. Nowhere near Kuno. The thought crosses your mind, and then it's gone. Perhaps something for later.
Anyway, Kuno doesn't do that radioactive shit. Makes Kuno's dick fall off. Kuno's got a huge dick.
Then how'd you know that the radioactive shit makes it fall off? Surely it's already gone. Okay. The child does not want the drugs that I found.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have
Hello,
left
Titan.
spots
Welcome in.
on
I'm
its
doing well today.
surface.
The secret to never having a hangover is to never sober up. I'm with Poirot on this one. Seems legit, but also kind of lethal. Kill the child. Can't do that. Glad to hear it, Titan.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Ah, the illiterate ginger kid. I wonder who that could be.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Okay, which means we can now actually interact with that ice cream maker that we unplugged earlier. That's fine. I actually wanted to go in there and equip the torch. So... let's see if we can get through here now.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
Okay,
Eternite.
that's a much better chance. Let's give it another punt.
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
When Kim wakes up tomorrow, he's going to be like, what the fuck have you been doing? We're going to leave that for when Kim's with us, but at least we actually managed to solve that one. Let's go deal with the screen machine. No breaking and entering charges for us. Definitely not. There we go.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
Pry bar?
No,
we got one of those.
This is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time.
That's a bit harsh.
If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Okay, we can do
Equip
that.
the pry bar by going to the tools
Thank you,
tab in
tutorial
your
agent. We know how to do that.
This orange machine is dead still.
Very
It has
low.
A hand-cranked ice cream churner, and turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Okay. So, there's nothing we can do to get that out right now. That's annoying. I wonder where we'd get a better pry bar from. All collapsed. It's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Let's look inside.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. Maybe it's coming from somewhere upstairs. You should investigate.
Tomorrow Kim's gonna be from that community meme where Troy walks in with the pizza to see everything on fire. Yep. Exactly that. Exactly that. I have not watched Community in a very long time.
Or maybe you're just hungover again. It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above.
I'm hallucinating.
But maybe it's coming from somewhere upstairs. You should investigate. Or maybe you're just hungover again.
Why would I smear my hands with coal? I don't see any reason to do that.
A hollow ring echoes
Ow!
through the furnace.
Shouldn't have done that.
Your toe hurts.
I don't have anything that I can heal up with, do I? Or do I? No, I do. I have one thing I can heal up with and 2 things I can boost my morale with. Hey, look! My morale's higher than my health for the first time in ages. Okay. Let's just investigate some more of this place. I'm sure Kim won't be mad. I haven't actually watched the show, but I love the meme. I quite enjoyed the show. It can be a bit too silly sometimes, I guess, but there's a lot to love there. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Do we have anything else to interact with? Ooh, what's that? Postcard, La Delta 51. Okay, I'll take that. Sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes overhead, the ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist. Vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. No one's home. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy.
Good job
Your
I healed
fist
myself
hurts
before I
now.
did that.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe.
Okay.
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Yeah, rip shit apart. Gaze upon me, stuff and despair. Nah, I'm gonna go for the middle one. I like the middle one. Nah, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out on everyday
Look,
objects.
there's a discarded milk carton on the floor. Why don't you destroy that, too?
No, I actually feel sorry for the things I've destroyed. I'm sorry, milk carton.
You're right. That's definitely not the behavior of a destroyer at all. That's just severe anger management problems and a disregard for property rights.
Yep, that sounds more like it. Okay, so we can't do anything there. We've already looked at all that. We can't get the password yet. Did I go through these? No. Did I check everything in here? I guess so. close to our next level, are we? Oh, not far. 20 points away. Oh, we actually can't leave through this door anymore. Okay. Hey, Primbles. Congratulations on the PC construction. Hope everything is running smoothly. Yeah, Kim's gone to bed, so we decided to go exploring. Wrong way. Can't do anything here yet. This way. Trying to think if there's anything else I could do over here. I don't think there was.
A thick layer of coal dust, a lush layer of coal, now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Sure, why not?
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul. What a proud warrior. This is how the hunted becomes the hunter in this dark, dangerous place.
Thank you, Brain. Not been this way. Cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. At this terminite, really? Some money. Yeah, so even with the nice. Even with the memory that's in the computer at the minute, that would not have been enough money to pay for my room. Well, to pay for the damages. That's locked. Oh. Idea. Is he still here? He's still fucking here. Does this man not sleep? Damn it. I thought I had a foolproof plan there. Like, everybody's got to sleep at some point, right? But alas, I was wrong. Okay. Let's go back to our redecorated room for the night. The implement in your hand can put people to sleep. See, I know that. You know that. But the game doesn't let me do that. The pry bar is specifically for opening things, not the skulls of my competitors.
Not particularly inviting, but it's...
Yeah, we're gonna do some sleepies.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
Oh boy, okay, we're into the me simulator part of the game now. But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Yay! Almost 3 AM, but I don't want to disturb my puppy. Oh no!
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Let's roll over.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
It's us!
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
Oh, now we're in Silent Hill. Yep. This is the final boss, right? I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
You said... who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
Are we deciding here, or are we perceiving here? Oh, he absolutely does. He absolutely does. He was, by the looks of things, one of the best officers on his force. And he's certainly not that guy when we get to him. So... something happened. He's got a lot of baggage to unpack, and we are unpacking it with him. I'm gonna go with I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you.
He has baggage he doesn't know he has, exactly. He doesn't remember what his baggage is.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
Thanks, limbic system. You're super helpful right now. I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit, thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
Wait, that's not how sleep's supposed to feel? Shit, I've been doing it wrong. God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Thanks, limbic system.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Wow. Wow. My limbic system doesn't sing to me. I feel cheated. Yeah, mine doesn't either. Good talk, us. Yeah, I mean, it was certainly
Good
a
going,
talk.
buddy.
Oh, thanks, electrochemistry? Why are you being nice to me? You're never nice to me, electrochemistry. You want to see me dead. What's going on? Oh my god, what the hell was that?
Just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
No.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Thanks, Volition. No, I can take this. I am not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be
Volition
dead
is a
by
good
then.
boy, yeah.
You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shellman. See how you do without your spark.
I've still got the torch on. I just went to bed holding the torch. Also gonna take the pry bar off. Kim can't know that's what we were up to last night after he went to bed.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh, I need more points in encyclopedia to do that one again. Oh, tool not in hand. Let's see what happens if we actually have the tool in hand.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
See if we can actually do this. Keep your fingers crossed for me, chat. I really don't want to have to pay another 100 real to the barman.
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Good to know. Okay, so we can at least come back and try and fix it again another time. What's that? Oh! That wasn't accessible before. Good to know. An empty cassette case. Okay. I don't want to break into his room. I wanted to knock on it. Never mind. No wonder he couldn't sleep. Yeah, in my shoes. Just fully dressed. Oh, Kim's already downstairs anyway. Of course he is. He's a good lad. Hi, Kim. Good morning.
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Are these the men God told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
Aww.
One
Shame
loose
Kim had a
thread
bad
less
night.
to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Yes, new skill point. What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here.
Had a lot of dreams and nightmares, including some strange ones, but thankfully nothing like what your character has. Yeah, Harry has, like I said, he's got a lot of baggage that needs unpacking, and that takes a lot of forms, clearly.
Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Once we've finished our chat with Kim, we will be finishing up, because it is now nearly 6 o'clock. There are so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Fair enough.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Okay.
He's not exaggerating about that mortal danger, just calmly factoring it in. Your fists clench and your pulse rises uncomfortably.
Assuming your dream wasn't a metaphor, it seems one piece of checked luggage was a divorce. Yes, a divorce potentially brought on by Harry's alcoholism. So, what I'm thinking so far is he's got an almost perfect record. He's been with the Force for 18 years. He solved more than 200 cases. Only has 3 kills in all that time, which is an impressive ratio I'm sure you folks can appreciate for any cop. But I get the sneaking suspicion that those 3 kills have something to do with why he started drinking heavily and why he didn't want to be a cop anymore. And I'm thinking, like, it all spiraled out from there. His wife leaves him. Possibility he's got a kid as well, based on some other evidence we've got. So, you know, she left, took the kid. But we'll see. Only one way to find out. Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information.
Yeah.
Which
You are
may,
correct,
of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
Well, let's
One
roll.
more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business. They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okie dokie. Well, what I decide is that we're going to finish up here, and I'm going to find somewhere to send you lovely folks off to, because I need to feed the dog and relax for a little bit, because I have an important thing I need to get to later on. So, we'll do a quick save. And...
Goodbye.
Indeed, soul. Until the next processing of our forgotten trauma. Right. Massive thank you everyone for coming along today. This has been a really fun stream. You can tell because I didn't do any speedrunning because I lost track of time. I hope you've all had as much fun as I have. I'm so glad we got Kim to like us. Special thank you today to Violence for the raid, and to Violence, Yaxing, and Fizu for the follows. But whether you're subscribed, following, none of the above, whether it's your first time here, whether it's your 1000th time here, I really do appreciate you all hanging out. It's been an absolute blast. It always is. I have such a great community. I think you're the best community on the entirety of Twitch, but obviously I'm biased. You're most welcome, Rocket. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, Poirot. Thank you for being here, Titan. Thank you for being here, Halo, as well. Right. Let's see where I can send you off to. I will be back on Wednesday, hopefully for some hobby happy hour. I really want to get back into painting. It's just been far too hot to paint because of like having to sit under all the lights so that you folks can actually see what I'm painting. Ooh, who can we go see? Who can we go see? I tell you what, because I never get to raid them, and we played a couple of their games on stream recently, and we actually played one of them in the point and click slot recently. We're gonna go and see Beep. Oh. If I actually type the shout out command correctly. Beep is also the founder of the Clock Tower stream team, which I am a member of. This is thousandth and one time you are here. Get out. No, not at all. Absolutely not. Welcome to stick around. So, hopefully I will see you lovely folks on Wednesday. But until I do see you next, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, tell electrochemistry to fuck off, and have a fantastic rest of your weekend and a wonderful week ahead, everybody. Now, go say hi to Beep for me. Bye-bye.